The NBA live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Here are the five for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Now White. For three. Cans it from downtown. You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the three-pointer by Derek White. That shot wide open.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Tatum looking around. The three, and again, Boston with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla.
We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Tatum. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Tatum with it. From the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And he nails the third. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Leonard against Tatum. It's good for a second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Outside Leonard. And he drives in, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And Tatum launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That was an absolute bomb.
Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. That's tipped and stolen by Dunn. Outside Leonard shoots. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Tatum against Leonard. Poked loose. Dunn passes to Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
There's Brown with the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Here's Mathurin. He has yet to score. 1:09 left to play in the first. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Lopez, a screen on White. Outside Leonard. This one for three. Rebound Boston. And here is Brown. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First one falls for him.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Lopez to end the run, and the dunk by Lopez. And folks, the coach's challenge has been...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Left side, Brown. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
This game has been all about tenacity for them, getting right in the defense's business and winning trip after trip to the line.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White. And it's Keita in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Pass to Walsh. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
Shot clock at 2. They get it back. Keita rips it home after the terrific move.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And here are the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Celtics.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Now here's...
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on White.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Tatum against Leonard. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Tatum. Ah, there's Tatum's range on display.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Pass to Cada. Out to White, beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. Outside Tatum. Brown feeling it out a bit. Going inside and finished off by Brown.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
White against Leonard. Got a piece of it. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Three from the inbound. Kawhi drills the three-pointer. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Brown against Jones. Jaylen Brown, and that's good. Brown's got 10.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own three.
White against Leonard. Lets it fly from 18. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And Tatum driving.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
Clippers trail by 5. Mathurin for 3. No good with the layup. And stolen by Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Brown outside. There's the screen, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And it's Mathurin missing. Celtics leading by 3. Got a piece of it. Into the lane. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Tatum gets the bucket.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And I love the energy you see from Mathurin inside, using his athleticism to win the day.
Tatum against Jones. The tray. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
A 3 from Leonard. That shot off. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. contested game. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 5. Tatum with it. Jones covering. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Tatum. 26 points for him. The three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 29 in the game.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Now, here's Dunn. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time. But on this occasion, he got caught.
Tatum against Leonard. Three-pointer. And the Celtics another 3.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
Again, Los Angeles.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of...
Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my...
What a slam!
Gracious.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
And here's Leonard from 3. Good on the three-point shot. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Cato. Outside, White. Leonard against Tatum. Tatum showing off the touch.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 6-point game. And they call an illegal screen here. Austin's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't. And most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
Leonard against White. Leonard on the wing. He has 30. 5 to shoot. Here's Dunn. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Dunn's got 5 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Lopez, a screen on White. Goes up on the wing, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Oh, the turnaround jumper. That was just beautiful.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. No good with the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Jones, no one around him. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics leading by 6. Pass to Tatum. Driving inside.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Clippers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 51 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. White against Dunn. The Celtics haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws. And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Pass to Lopez. Good on the bucket. Lopez has got 7 points.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
Tatum down low. Leonard's there, and that one's good. Tatum.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Leonard with the ball. White's there. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Here's White with some arc. Pass to Walsh. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the...
And so it's Boston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block. Oh, with authority.
That is a monster finish.
Oh.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Tatum, that's for 2. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Tatum's got 47 points. Clippers trail by 8. Right side, Leonard. That one goes in.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Boston shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Leonard against Tatum. The leaner inside Tatum.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He kept off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Rejected by Jones. And stolen by White. Pass to Walsh. And the 3 off target. Clippers trail by 6. Dunn kicks to Jones. Fires from deep. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
Tatum, and another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Clippers trail by 8. Now here's Leonard. Getting crafty. Rebounded by Tatum.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Fires from way outside. It misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
And they need to use that momentum, clawing their way back via fast break points.
Here's Tatum. Hit the teardrop, and that one is good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Leonard knocks down the three.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will be foul number 5 on him. Stolen by Jones.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
It's good.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Beyond the arc. Tatum a three of his own.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
The alley-oop. Out of hand on it. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Oh, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Kawhi. The three is off.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. LA has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him wrong.
Here's White. 54 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Now Leonard. Jones with the screen on White. Outside Leonard launches it. Does not go in. There's 25 seconds left in the game. And there's the call on Jones. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Leonard against White. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. He drills the three. Brown fires.
Two great teams with stars leading the way, Grant.
Oh, BA, tonight is what the NBA is all about. Elite teams with top-end talent. And that's given this game almost a playoff feel.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at small forward.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Takes a 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Towns looking for an opening to the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And here's Caruso outside, and it's New York with a rebound. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, BA.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 5 now.
Strong move. I mean, Holmgren loves to create off the bounce. At 7-1, that's extremely rare.
Holmgren with the block. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Towns. That's good.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Inside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me.
Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Holmgren outside from behind the arc. The Knicks with the rebound. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Towns against Holmgren. And the basket by Towns.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Knicks leading by 5. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
SGA surveying the D. To the inside. Can they get it? And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from SGA. Holmgren's got 9.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
In the summer of 24, Jalen Brunson signed a contract extension, famously signing for less than his max, Clark.
Yeah, you know, BA, it was a calculated move by Brunson because he wanted the team to have room to add additional players. If you ask me, that's the kind of winning, selfless attitude you want from the guy who's your franchise player.
It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Hart from long range. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Great job right there, using his size to full advantage.
Knicks leading by 6. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Here's Brunson outside. The offensive rebound. The shot's good. 10 points for him.
Exactly what they needed from Towns. Using his size and strength to box out and keep that play alive.
SGA against Anunoby. The 3 from Holmgren. The shot no good. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Towns. And that's not going to go. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the group for New York starting the second. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, BA, a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent.
He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I am happy to be a part of it. Brian, back to you.
Putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie. Brunson passes to Towns. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. From the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 3. Dort outside. Holmgren outside. Dort outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Towns getting it done under the hoop.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Down low. Towering on the interior. Holmgren.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Brunson against Caruso. Leaning into the contact. Brunson with the finish inside.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. On the break. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, BA, part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way.
Clock at 6. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. A minute 15 left in the second. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
And it's Holmgren missing. Knicks leading by 11. 46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Pass to Holmgren. A shot to stop the run. The rebound by Bridges. For New York, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Good work defensively by Towns. Now Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. The 3 is up. 1 second left. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
So Mark Degno will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Knicks out in front, leading by 17. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Guys, you just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Here's Hart. Outside Brunson. To the inside. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
You know, when he's lighting it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
Anunoby against SGA. Holmgren, left side. SGA, a screen on Towns. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 22.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Towns on a screen. Bridges passes to Towns. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 24 points for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Ooh, Holmgren feeling it there, wasting no time at all getting his shot off.
New York leading by 16. Brunson surveys. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Anunoby passes to Towns. And he makes it. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And that one's good. SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Brunson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot's good by Towns. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And SGA, here we go. Second chance effort. Williams against Hart. Goes back up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. To the paint. Here's Towns. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. The drive by Dort. Inside. The kick out to Williams. Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today. No doubt about it.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Dort finds Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Brunson. Give him 8 points now. 1:07 left in the third. To the middle from close range. And that one drops for him. Towns has got 32 points.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to Holmgren. Driving inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Anunoby with it. Caruso covers. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
The shot's good from SGA. SGA's got 8. There's 31 seconds left in the third. New York leading by 18. Down low. Here's Towns. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Holmgren finds Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hart. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's New York. Feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
SGA hits them both. New York leading by 19. Brunson passes to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. 34 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. To the paint. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 21. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
And here's Caruso outside. Money from three.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Towns a screen on Caruso. Brunson is doubled. Now Hart. Towns a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hart outside. 5 on the clock. Now Towns. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Thunder trail by 18. Outside, SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. He launches. Hart with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Towns. Good work there as it goes. Towns has got 18 points in just the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! Using that window.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Brunson against Caruso. Brunson on the drive. Now Towns. Jacks up a three. SGA pulls it down. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's an 18-point game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Knicks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Karl Anthony Towns.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Caruso against Brunson. Now Towns. Holmgren there for the rebound. Here's the pass to Williams. Outside Holmgren. Williams a screen on Towns. Holmgren. And he drives in. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Towns. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. So it's the Thunder now, trailing by 13. And that's going to be a travel. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
When Towns is hammering the inside, putting pressure on the defense, good things happen for this team.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're losing by 13. Your thoughts, guys?
You've got to foul quickly here to extend the game. Hopefully, you get a poor free throw shooter to cooperate and miss one for you. But you can't get picky. Foul the first guy who gets the ball.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Holmgren from downtown. The three is in. Brunson, 20 feet away and no problem. And
Scene for the Mavericks.
Here we go.
There's a lot of anticipation to watch Cooper Flagg when he takes the court, and a buzz around this building as they prepare to get started against the Clippers. Mavs, Clippers, and we'll be right back for the tip-off. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Irving, and it's Flagg in at the small forward. You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Now Irving. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Gafford is screen on Mathurin. Over in the corner, Washington. Back to Christie. Dallas moving it around. And then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Now here's Leonard. Over Flagg. Leonard finds Jones. Back to Leonard. Gafford with the steal. One-on-one here. Irving passes to Washington. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Jones against Irving. Gafford is screen on Jones. Irving from long range. Hits it from three-point range.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the three.
Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Sinks the three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And it's Leonard missing. Irving with the ball. Leonard picks him up. For Dallas, they've gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Christie. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Lopez. LA's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Drops in the tray.
You know Kyrie is never lacking in confidence. Drains it from another zip code.
Jones with the screen on Washington. Leonard finds Jones. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Leonard. 1:53 left in the first quarter. Rebounded by Gafford. Dallas leading by 3. And a wide open look for Flagg. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. 3-point lead. From deep. And Gafford throws it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Mathurin, good.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Irving with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Christie has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Mathurin with the ball. He has 6. Jones with the screen on Christie. To the middle. Shoots. The kick out to Lopez. Off target from outside. Inside. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Leonard has it in the corner. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
And so it's Daniel Gafford making highlights for the Mavericks. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but passing those in and scoring opportunities.
On the court for the Mavericks. Big man on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the 3, the small forward. The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit. And Leonard is such...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Down low, Leonard with the steal. Gafford is screen on Jones. Christie against Jones. Now Christie. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Pass to Lopez. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Daniel Gafford.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Irving looking for an opening. Screened by Gafford. Irving drives in, and it's good. 2 points. Irving's got 8.
On the drive, Irving just so dynamic. The defense doesn't know what to do to contain it.
Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodies.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot making, I'm not sure there's any player in the NBA who puts on a better show than Kyrie.
Here's Christie. Here's Gafford. Pass the flag. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's Leonard. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And Irving launches it from deep. Good on the triple. He's got 11.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Here's Leonard. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And Jones now atop the key. The wide open look here for Lopez. No good on the triple. Mavericks leading by 5. And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul. Leonard against Irving. After his screen on Leonard. Here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And guys, making it look effortless right now. Irving doing whatever he wants on offense.
And an intentional foul right there. And Leonard puts it up from deep 3. And again, no good by the Clippers. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. It's Washington slamming it down.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Mathurin comfortable there from the mid-range.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Irving double team. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence. And they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
And he'll shoot free throws here. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
After review, the ruling on the floor is
it's tough to
overturned.
catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No good from Irving. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Leonard with no one around. And we've reached halftime in this one. Mavericks lead by 7. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. has been everywhere.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And Gafford throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Mathurin against Christie. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. No good on the 3. Dallas leading by 9, and so they foul intentionally. Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love 2 big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Irving for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Jones with the stuff.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Pass to Christie. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in, and he jams it with authority.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Leonard. Oh, the power of Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Irving against Leonard. To the paint. Here's Gafford. The kick out to Irving. He takes it in. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. And they pick up 2. Gafford's got 4 this quarter.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
And Tim, you think about rim-running centers, Daniel Gafford typifies that type of player.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a great finisher. He knows when to dive at the rim. And what you like with Gafford is that he's willing to meet you there defensively as well.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Christie against Mathurin. What a terrific move that was. Mathurin's got 10 points.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Irving against Leonard. Outside Irving. To the inside. Gafford. The Mavericks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clippers trail by 11. Outside Leonard. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
To the paint. Here's Gafford. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Leonard looking over the floor. Jones with the screen on Washington. Leonard the pass to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shakes him down low. And Gafford throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gafford against Leonard. Here's Conan Niederhauser, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Irving against Leonard, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two players.
Deflects the pass, stolen by Washington. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flag in at the 3-slot.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Irving against Leonard. Gafford is screen on Leonard. Irving passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Mavericks leading by 10. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Los Angeles making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Leonard.
Oh! That's as good as it gets. Woo!
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power. And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Leonard with the steal. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got 11 in the second half.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Irving for 3. A putback. Here's Washington. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts. Early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
And another steal for him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Stolen by Washington.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
Look, I understand you want to fight for the basketball, but you also have to be smart about it.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Now Gafford. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems.
Oh, nice.
Look at that. He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots. The 20-foot jumper. Good.
Yeah, terrific feel for where the defense is hedging. Irving knows that's his shot to take.
Gafford with the rebound. Ball's knocked loose. Leonard with the steal.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Here's Flag. Takes advantage. That J is good.
Well, Flag can do it all. He can initiate, and he can beat you off the catch as well.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Daniel Gafford. So the first one drops, and that brings them to within 10. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. .105 left in the fourth. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Washington's outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the dunk!
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Mavericks.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Daniel Gafford.
And when he's dominant on the glass, his team benefits in so many ways. He took a lot of pressure off of his teammates tonight.
Leonard fires. The 3 goes down. Here's Irving. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. That one misses. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
Flag! And he hits from 17.
Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. And for the Thunder, inside we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward.
That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. And Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on White.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Williams drops them both. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's SGA. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
On target from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Tatum looking it over. The kick out to White to stop the run. Knocks down the long J.
Well, yeah, White prefers a more head-on shot, but that doesn't mean he can't sink those corner threes, too.
Holmgren outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Brown passes to Queta. Holmgren against Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. On the take. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Yeah, a lot of strength and power in that Tatum slam.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Up top, Tatum. Dort defending. Takes the 3. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum draws the double. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. White can't hit. Thunder with a lead. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Tatum, good.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
The 3 from Holmgren. Boston pulls it in. The drive by Tatum. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Tatum against Dort. Tatum inside. He's got 9. Can't cash it in from close range. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Well, not just fast, but also precise. Tatum shows a lot of control on his drive. Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Now here's Tatum. 11 points in the game. Inside. And there's a 3-second violation. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from deep. SGA drives in and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Dort with a steal and a fast break now for the Thunder. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Williams. And that's now 7 points for Chet Holmgren. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. "19 seconds left in the opening quarter.
A big athletic finish by Brown, polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Oklahoma City ahead. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Yeah, no question Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Here's Dort. It's tipped. Outside Tatum. To the inside. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Holmgren. Big Chet throwing it down.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
There's a screen. Tatum against Dort. Fires for 3. Here's Kata. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Back to you.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Shea probing. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on White. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from SGA.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Pass to Walsh. Nice ball movement by Boston. On the wing, Tatum. Lets the three fly. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
Knocked loose. And stolen by Caruso. For the finish. Flushes it down to finish the break.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Tatum's shot is good.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Boston. Kid has got 4 rebounds in the game. There's Tatum with the 3. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
Here's Walsh. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. It's stolen. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Up top, Tatum. Dort defending. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. He can't hit that time.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Boston shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. That's good from White.
We'll talk about a guy who gives you exceptional effort. Derek White is always watching the floor for gaps he can fill, places he can make a difference in the game.
Tatum with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Dort with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
They set the pick. Tatum finds White. Back to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Tatum drops the hammer.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
So the Celtics 5 right now. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Tatum passes to Keita. Dort with a steal.
And the over and back call is just a loss of focus.
Yeah, you hate to see sloppy, careless play like that. It's so unnecessary.
White with the steal. And Boston pushing it up now. And here's Brown for three. Oh, Jaylen Brown from extended range.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Corner shot. Keita pulls it in.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
For the lead. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Tatum. It's stolen by SGA. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Williams misses. Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Yep, count it. SGA's got 21 points in the game.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Tatum against Dort. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
Masterful touch on the floater by Tatum, making a difficult shot look relatively easy.
And SGA throws it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Oh, return to sender. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Pass to Dort, pulls up, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Dort's got 6.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Tatum from long range. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter. And it's amazing, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
White with a steal. Tatum with it. He's picked up by SGA. Tatum passes to Keita. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, that's a smart pass in close quarters.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Dort for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, not only is Caruso unselfish, he just has a great feel for the game.
Outside, Brown for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. The ball's knocked loose. White with the steal. 3 on 3. Here comes Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Pass to Dort. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Cuts off the pass. Brown against Dort. They double team Brown. Here's Keita. Tatum, a screen on Dort. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
I know it's a long three, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
Holmgren right side. Brown with the steal. Throws it up high. Holmgren with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Here's Tatum. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Celtics out in front. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Thunder trail by 5. Outside, Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He said, "This is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up." He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And he drops the first. So he gets them both. Here's Tatum. They set the screen from deep three-point land. Hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 38 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
On the wing, Tatum. Dort defending. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Top of the key. Here's Keita. The kick out to White. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, how about White from the next time zone?
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wait, big finish, big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Look at Tatum using his length.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Tatum fires. The triple drops.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Kalen Williams. Here's Caruso. Takes a three. And rebounded by Tatum.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. He got a piece of it. In the corner, Tatum. Let's loose for three. Yes, sir, with the three.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
And SGA, here we go. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one. Here's Tatum. 55 seconds left in the fourth. And there it is.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Yes, it's good. And White has got the ball here for Boston. Outside Tatum. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. 16 feet out. Ooh, rise and fire.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he's good on the first of three. He hits the second from the line. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Here's the three. Dort with a steal.
On these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers. And scores, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And it's the Mavericks with the ball, and now the New York Knicks starters. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Robinson, and it's Hart in at the 4 spot. Now Brunson, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
At the top of the key, Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Brunson outside. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's about the work every day, and he sets the tone for his team.
And here's Brunson, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving.
Boy, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
Washington, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Robinson, the kick out to Anunoby. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. Misses the three. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Irving looking for an opening. Takes the three. Robinson pulls it in. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, just absolutely superb concentration by OG Anunoby. Fends off the defense well right there.
The Knicks shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Now, here is Irving. For the screen on Anunoby. Irving passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center. But, man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years. Loading up for a title run. And they came close.
And, Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges. And, of course, you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit. Will they?
Brunson finds Hart. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Washington. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Well, what you get with P.J. Washington, we've seen it, Doris, an all-around game.
Kevin, he's cross-positional. He can make shots in big moments. He can absorb a huge defensive assignment, and the man loves to compete.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Robinson. The 15-footer. Jump shot is good. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the three. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
And Gafford throws it down.
Nice. Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. The slam dunk by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Guys, back over to you.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
Yeah, that's Mikal Bridges. He's got fast hands. He's got great anticipation, making plays.
Irving kicks to Washington. Anunoby against Irving. Fires for three. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby. Hart with a screen on Christie. No one covering. 8 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And it's Irving missing. New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Now here's Brunson. He has 5. There's a screen by Robinson. Brunson the pass to Robinson. The shot off that time.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
A big-time effort for OG Anunoby. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Pass to Robinson. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And you look at this Mavs rotation now, Doris, a wide range of ages.
And that's important, Kevin, because typically when you start a rebuild or a build, it begins with young players. But inevitably, there comes a moment in time where you think, we need some maturity and we need some veterans in our locker room. So it's always better to have a blend.
The Knicks with the lead. There's a screen by Robinson. From deep, Brunson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Irving with it. Brunson picks him up. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here is Irving. He has 6.
I'll tell you, the skilled defensive effort right there. OG Anunoby contesting shots, exactly what you would hope for.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Irving. OG Anunoby making his last shot. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots over Anunoby. Here's Gafford. The kick out to Irving. Hits the 3-point bomb. Irving's got 9.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
Inside, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
They get it again. Gafford. Christie kicks to Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. And it's Gafford laying it in. Gafford's got it all tied up now for the Mavs. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this. Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. To the middle. Robinson passes to Bridges. 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Hart, no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. You know, with Daniel Gafford, they have an element inside that a lot of teams are looking for.
Well, let's begin with his motor. Daniel Gafford wants to play hard and compete on every possession. He's a lob threat and a rim protector. Give me all of that.
Here's Brunson. The Mavericks making the shot. Brunson from long distance.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
To the inside. And Gafford throws it down. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Brunson scanning the floor. Inside, Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
Oh, boy, 7 foot and athletic. That is spectacular by Mitchell Robinson.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots over Anunoby. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's a screen by Robinson. To the paint. Shoots over Gafford. Robinson misses.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
And they go to the intentional foul. For the screen on Anunoby. Irving can't get it to go.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Thompson with it. He's got 10. Pass to Hart from past the arc. And the 3-ball is good. Now it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New York ahead, up by 4. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. Displaying his skills today.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. We've got Bridges. Anunoby out there with Harden. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
On the wing, Irving. He's got 11. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 7th assist in the game. New York leading by 4. And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
For the screen on Anunoby. Irving from long range. Robinson with the block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet.
Here's Anunoby.
Oh, please. How special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. There's the triple. Buries it from three-point range. Irving's got 14 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
The Knicks leading by 3. Now Brunson. He's got 12. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Rebounded by Gafford. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Gafford is screen on Bridges. Down low. Shots good by Gafford. And now just a 1-point Knicks lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
There's a screen by Robinson. To the inside. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
1:35 left here in the third quarter. Brunson outside. Brunson off the dribble, and the rejection by Gafford. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. And boy, this guy can light you up.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. The Knicks leading by 5. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Here's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Brunson's got 17.
Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick-and-roll action.
Stolen by Anunoby. Launches a 3. Another 3 for New York.
Very hard to deal with the quickness of OG Anunoby. Gets into his pull-up game with no hesitation.
Here's Irving. 14 points for him. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Inside, here's Gafford. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one goes on Anunoby. The Mavericks shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
There's a screen by Robinson. And Brunson, here we go. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Christie. Washington with the screen on Anunoby. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Big man on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Irving, and it's Flag in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Robinson knocks it away. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Gafford. New York has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson to the middle. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist from Brunson. That's 12 points for Robinson. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Brunson against Christie. Robinson a screen on Christie. Shot clock at 6. Hard against Washington. That shot no good. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
The Knicks leading by 6. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Brunson finds Robinson. And here is Anunoby, defended by Christie. Anunoby passes to Robinson. And no good. Some solid defense from Gafford. Here's Christie. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Christie's got his first bucket in this one.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Towns, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Here's Gafford. Throws it down. What an assist!
Well, you love the unselfish nature of Kyrie Irving. He understands it's his job to make the guys around him feel good and find them in their sweet spots.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Rips it down with two hands.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Irving. Oh, the slam dunk.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Brunson outside. Here's Towns. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Irving fires. No good from three.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Towns, a screen on Christie. Now Towns. Outside, Anunoby. And the rejection by Gafford.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Washington. He's off from three. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Brunson outside. Now Towns. Oh, what a finish.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And he makes that one count.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Brunson outside. Puts up a deep three. Gafford with the rebound.
Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at center, locking down the middle.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Now here's Tatum. Overdone. Here's Keita. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Count it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Boston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. On defense, Los Angeles. 4-point game. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Dunn. Pass to Matherin. They double him with White. Outside Jones. The three. Keita pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the three, die by the three. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Boston's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Oh, got that one up quick.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Now here's Leonard. Off target at the rim.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Lopez for 3. Boston pulls it in. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Tatum against Leonard. Tatum looking it over. Shot clock at 6. And Boston again with the bucket.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Boston on offense. They're on a 19-4 run. Into the lane. The kick out to White. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Yeah, look at Matherin making the snap decision, acting before they can stop him.
Outside, Brown. Here's Tatum. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Brown. Jones with the block. Pass to Leonard. Tatum with a steal. Shoots. Mathurin with a rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Got him in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. Leonard's got 9 points.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Derek Jones. Boston shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And both free throws good for Brown. Mathurin passes to Lopez. There's the triple. And he can't get that one. And so it's Boston up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real solid. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the 1. Tatum, good.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Again, the miss by Leonard.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Tatum puts up a 3. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
For 3, Mathurin. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Tatum. Here's the teardrop. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 19. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Brian?
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. He drops it from range.
Big-time scores like Mathurin. I mean, they answer you back.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Tatum can't hit. Clippers trail by 19. Puts it up. Leonard, shot's good. Leonard's got 17 points. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
On the wing, Tatum. Leonard defending. Tatum against Leonard. Tatum's shot is good. Tatum's got 12 now in this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Leonard for three. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Jones against Brown. They grab their own miss. Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Leonard. Boston with a rebound. 22 was their biggest lead. Here's Tatum going inside. Oh, Tatum commits on the drive.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
There's the steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tatum's got 34.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Boston leading by 17. Pass to Keita. And here's Brown for 3. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
Leonard for 3. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Done with a steal. And a deep 3 from Leonard. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Celtics out in front, delivering the blowout. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Tatum against Leonard. And Tatum, here we go. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Counted from distance. Leonard's got 23 points.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Here's Brown. Outside White. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Here's Leonard. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Tatum. Count that bucket. Tatum's got 38 points.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's gonna score inside if he gets that close.
Leonard for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's gonna make you pay.
Boston leading by 20. Tatum from long range. Rebounded by Lopez. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Leonard's shot's good.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
With the step back from the line. Second chance shot. Queta gets the bucket. Queta's gotten his second bucket.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after.
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Tatum way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Jones from outside. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Brown against Matherin. And there's the drive. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Jones against Brown. 1:33 left in the third quarter. The fadeaway. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. .105 left in the third quarter. Leonard against Tatum. Nails it from 3. Tatum's got 41.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Here's Leonard. Good work defensively by White. Boston leading by 16. Now Tatum. And he's got 41 now. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And the basket by Leonard.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Brown scanning the floor. Offensive rebound. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with an impressive 16-point lead heading. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Brown. Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point.
Brown very confident in that jumper of his.
Matherin finds Leonard. Lopez, the screen on White. Whoa! Kawhi from another area code.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Brown against Jones. Jacks up a three. Brown, no good. Clippers trail by 15. Brown with the steal. Tatum a screen on Matherin. And here's Brown for three. Drills it from deep. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Tatum way outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Leonard for three. It's rebounded by Walsh. Boston leading by 15. Here's Brown. Off with the layup. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Shot by Leonard, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Three-pointer Matherin. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Here's Walsh. He's covered by Matherin. Tatum! The putback. Outside Brown. Oh, he missed the jumper.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Lopez, the screen on Brown. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Tatum. No good! Had a chance to end the run there. Leonard! And the three misses.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Brown fires! Cashes in from 18.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Matherin. Can't hit it.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Clippers trail by 14. He shoots. Yes, sir. Hits the jumper. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Leonard! And yes, sir! Hits the wide open J.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
On the wing, Tatum. Leonard defending. Tatum inside. Leonard's there. Cleared away by Lopez. The Clippers running out of time.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Celtics.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jason Tatum.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Leonard looking around. Up top, Lopez. Now Leonard. Wide open look. Nice. That one's good. And here's Brown. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Clock at 6. Fires the three. Oh, no good.
major star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper, it's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. Now here's Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. SGA passes to Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Brunson against Caruso. High arcing shot, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
Towns, and Towns throws it down.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
SGA looking it over. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game. Outside, Towns. Anunoby a screen on Holmgren. Towns, the pass to Anunoby. There's the double team with George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Towns. The Thunder pull it in. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Holmgren's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the 2-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Pass to Towns. No one near him.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Now, here's SGA. Holmgren can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Anunoby outside. Fires away from way outside. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Caruso, a screen on Anunoby. Holmgren wide open. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren in the high post. Back to Williams. Rebounded by Hart.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's SGA. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Out left to the wing. For three, Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Brunson. And the Knicks miss again. 15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. SGA with the ball. And it's good for 2.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Holmgren with the steal. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma City out in front, up by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. They've got Towns. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now, here's SGA. Holmgren left side. Six to shoot. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And they call an illegal screen here. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The free throw drops for Towns. Clark, one of the better 2-way wings in the NBA, Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, he's a versatile defender, has really improved offensively recently in my estimation. Was 2nd in Defensive Player of the Year voting one time. And over time, like I said, I think he's really added to and rounded out his offensive game. How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it.
Look, how do you come up with a strategy to defend Towns on a night like this? I'm anxious to see you try.
Holmgren in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
They now take the lead. Towns has got the lead up to 2 now for New York.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
SGA against Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll, boy, he is smooth.
Alexander goes up and puts it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now, here's SGA. He has 6. Again, the Thunder score.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Brunson surveying the D. Down low, here's Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 8th assist in the game. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Here's Williams, and he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got his first 2 points.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Brunson against Caruso, and the dunk by Towns.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Stolen by Anunoby. Inside, puts the move on, and Towns throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Knicks lead by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
Incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Here's Brunson. It's Brunson at point-blank range.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Holmgren in the corner. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Caruso. Williams, a screen on Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Williams gets the bucket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Brunson the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
SGA with the ball. Bridges covering. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Brunson outside. To the inside. And stolen by Caruso. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Over to the left wing. Here's Holmgren. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Holmgren's got 15 points.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Caruso against Brunson. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Look, in a game this tight, those little mistakes make a big difference.
Thunder trailing by 3. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Here's Holmgren. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Towns looking around. Fires the 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And it's SGA missing. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. On the wing, Anunoby. Defended by Caruso. Towns, no luck.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of three-point shooters and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. And he can go old school and play bully ball. So, I mean, you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Guys, back over to you.
Yeah, truly a two-way challenge. Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Brunson. Brunson from long distance. And so here is Oklahoma City. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Towns with the steal. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Knicks up by... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Knicks. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in a 2-guard. The Knicks with the lead. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Williams has a screen for Dort. Holmgren in the corner. Williams finds Dort. Stolen by Anunoby. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Holmgren. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. He got awesome touch, plus he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. From outside, down he goes for 3.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
Brunson outside. Here's Towns. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's Towns. Holmgren rips down the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hart. Towns with the rebound. And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for the Knicks. They lead by 4. 1:44 left to play here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. No good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Here's Towns. And stolen by Caruso. Now Holmgren. Tipped away.
Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
Outside, Brunson. Lets loose a 3. A three-pointer. Good.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Holmgren misses the 3.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Now Towns throws it down. What an assist!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Hard outside. Bridges. And get the 3. And the Thunder with possession. 7-point differential. Here's Holmgren. And there's the 3. Here's Bridges.
Sit on it.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Stolen by Anunoby. And
matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
Here's Leonard. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Jones. And it's flagged with a rebound. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Gafford with a screen on Leonard. On the wing, Irving. Leonard defending. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
Those are the type of turnovers that kill you. Just an unforced error.
Here's Irving. About a minute into this first quarter. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A., I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Leonard. Good on the baseline, Jay.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Gafford with a screen on Jones. Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Leonard. And the layup falls. Leonard's got his second basket.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Now here's Irving. Over Jones. And again, it's Dallas.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Here's Conan Niederhauser. Outside Bogdanovich. To the paint. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game now. The first one falls. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
Irving, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard looking around. A minute 58 left to play in the first quarter. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Dallas leading by 4. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Jones. Puts it up from the high post. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And you appreciate all the little things Kyrie does to get his points. That time, baiting the defender into making contact.
Well, great to see Kyrie Irving back on the court and producing, Tim.
Yeah, with that ACL tear coming late in the season, it really set him back. The game is just better with Kyrie in action, making highlights on a nightly basis.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to flag from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. A minute 15 left in the opening quarter. Leonard passes to Jones. Here's Mathurin. It's stolen by Washington. And here is Irving. He's got 7. Gafford the screen. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, coming off the pick, Kyrie makes the unselfish play.
Leonard against Washington. Outside Jones. Washington against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Gafford. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 6 points.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Irving looking around. Shot on the wing. Gafford, great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Back to Leonard. It's stolen by Washington. Inside. And Washington powers it through.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 8. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. PJ Washington is playing for his hometown team. He said, I grew up in Dallas from 2nd grade to 10th grade. Being home is great. There's no pressure at all. It's just exciting. I look at it as an opportunity to be aggressive, win games, and just be me. It's a dream come true. BA, back to you.
They're happy to have him. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Yeah, Flag's such a fluid player. Even when he's getting roughed up, he stays in rhythm.
Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Stolen. And now the Mavs on the run. And he lays it in. Flagg's got 5 now.
And how about Flagg's speed on the breakaway? I mean, this young guy can really move.
Leonard against Washington. To end the run. Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Jones. Lets it go from deep. And there's Christie. That one's good on the assist from Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 15. He shoots. Leonard can't get it to go.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Irving against Leonard. Here's the floater. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Irving, the pass to Christie. The 3. Mathurin with a rebound. Clippers trail by 15. Done with it. He's picked up by Christie. Dunn, the pass to Jones. To the middle. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, Those are the guys that you keep long term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Leonard against Washington. Leonard passes to Dunn. 6 to shoot. Jones with a screen on Washington. Jones drives in. And the dunk by Jones.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to Christie. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
And the Clippers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Christie with a steal. Gafford with a screen on Matherin. Here's Christie. Drives to the hoop. Jams it in off a great move.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
He's got a clear path. Gafford against Leonard. Down low. And it's Lopez with the jam.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
Pass to Flag. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 9th assist of the game now. Leonard left side. Fires the 3. And Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. Just 4 seconds left in the second period. Leonard for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Dallas up 15 points as this. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Gafford, man, is he getting it done today?
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're gonna have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. Irving with a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Irving's got 12.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is nice.
Wow! And you think Matherin's coming off the pick to shoot? Think again.
Right side, Christie. Pass to Gafford. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 14.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. This is the fourth and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks, Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past head coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Back to you, Brian.
He's seen it all. Allie, appreciate the report. Irving is doubled. Pass to Christie. Another one falls for Dallas.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Washington. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Leonard for 3. Oh, my goodness!
That's good.
He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Daniel Gafford picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the free throw drops for Leonard. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Leonard against Washington. Leonard outside. There's the 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Flag. Takes it inside. Rebounded by Dunn.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Washington passes to Christie. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Knocks it down from distance.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Leonard finds Jones. That shot wide open. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Irving against Leonard. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. 16 points here for Daniel Gafford.
And just a terrific look from Irving. He has the awareness to spot the wide open man.
Kawhi drops in the floater.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. It's stolen by Leonard.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that.
Gathering passes to Leonard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Jones misses.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Irving, and the layup is good. Irving's got 17.
Yeah, when we talk about guards, Kyrie is one of the best at scoring inside.
Leonard against Washington. Oh, sweet move. Kawhi, so steady inside.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Dallas leading by 9. Outside Irving. Connects from downtown. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Leonard passes to Jones. Leonard, so strong.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Gafford with a screen on Leonard, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
with 1 on the clock. The layup off target. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Mavericks. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. The Mavericks lead by 12. Outside Christie to the paint. Here's Gafford. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Washington against Leonard. To the inside. The 3 ball. Whoa! Way out there from Leonard.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Christie against Jones. Shakes him. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Pulls up, high post. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Dallas.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
Dallas leading by 13. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Both hands there for a little extra.
Lifting off and hammering it down. Flag just springing off the floor.
Now Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Washington. Gafford rips down the board. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. Oh, he leaves no question.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Dallas leading by 17. Matherin with a steal. For 3. Ooh, the shot misses. And stolen by Leonard. Rebounded by Gafford.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Christie misses the 3. Clippers trail by 17. Matherin. Oh, off target from downtown. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Christie against Jones. No good from 3.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Here's Washington beyond the arc. And he nails it.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Mavericks.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kyrie Irving.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
Leonard fires. Oh, missed on the tray. Dallas has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Irving. And they recover it. Gafford. Oh, putting in work inside.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Lopez. Ooh, the three doesn't go. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Christie outside. It's stolen by Dunn. Here's Jones. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Christie. He's off from three.
Oklahoma City. Every game presents another chance to improve and refine their brand of basketball. They want to win each half, each quarter, each minute, each possession. Celtics Thunder only. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Greg, we've got two teams that boast some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night. And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Tatum looking around. Here's Kata. And here is Tatum to the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
And it's SGA penetrating. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Kept alive outside White. Brown against Caruso. 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
What a move by Tatum, finishing strong at the rim.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is, he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And stolen by Caruso. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
It's stolen by Dort. And it's SGA in the corner. Holmgren can't hit. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
The deep three from Tatum. Offensive rebound. White wide open. He fires from outside off the mark.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Holmgren. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Holmgren's got 5.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Here's Tatum. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Well, that was a creative move. Decided to have a little fun out there, apparently.
SGA, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by SGA. He's got 8.
And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
And here's Tatum for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Over in the corner, Caruso. Here's SGA. Clock at 6. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over White. Gilgeous-Alexander with the bucket.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Dort against Tatum. From outside the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And here's Tatum for 3. Add basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Now here's SGA. And yes, it's good. SGA's got 8.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Tatum. There's the 3. They get it back. Out to White. It's up a 3. That shot, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Dort. Out to White. To the middle. In the corner. Tatum with it. Pushing it up. Ahead. Goes up. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on White.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
He's perfect from the line this time. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Boston shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight. Oklahoma City trailing. Now SGA. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. To the inside. Here's Williams. And Williams throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Back to you.
He is a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Down low, here's Cada. Nice ball movement by Boston. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
SGA against White. Fantastic job inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Stolen by Tatum. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Tatum's got energy and stamina to last. You see it with how quick he consistently gets out on the break.
Dort left side. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Well, he's having his way inside, so they've got to figure it out. Time to talk it over.
Pass to Caruso. Wants to get it over to Dort, and does. Can't get it to fall. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. The kick out to Tatum. 1:07 left now here in the second. 5 on the clock. White finds Brown. Brown putting it on the deck. Brown jams it in.
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing a lane open up and attacking it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Nice work to get it.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Here's Brown. Take out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me? Attacking the rim at full speed. No one wanted to get in Brown's way.
Dort misses. Outside Tatum. The three. That one doesn't drop. He gets it up, and that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics lead by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Dort. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
SGA double team. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Tatum. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. SGA feeling it out a bit. The shot from 20 feet away. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. SGA's got 18 points.
The classic combo guard, Gilgeous-Alexander, is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself. Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Tatum passes to Keita. Nice ball movement by Boston. 4 on the clock. Tatum, what a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Holmgren against Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Dort.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander drops in the floater.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. SGA's got his 5th assist in this one. Brown against Caruso. There's the pick. For the 3. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
SGA with the bucket. Celtics leading by 4. On the wing, Brown. 11 points in the game. Here's Keita. Williams against White. To the inside, Kata, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
You know, Derek White is what you call a combo guard. He can play on or off the ball. There we saw his passing ability.
The Celtics have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Here's Brown. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 4. Outside Williams. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Here's SGA. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And just a fantastic season a year ago in terms of his free throw shooting. 90% from the line.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunity.
Taken away by Williams. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. A terrific. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So the Thunder 5 right now. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They set the screen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. It's Williams high post to take the lead. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every... And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
And there's the drive. And slam dunk by SGA.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
6 on the shot clock. Tatum drives. That is a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
They continue to battle out there. So close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Fires the 3. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. The lead is 2. Up top, Holmgren. Fires away from outside. Oh, he hits the deep 3.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Big points there on the slam. He had a much smaller man on him and took him to task. Just a massive play.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, she's so smooth.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Tatum against Dort. Outside Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Well, you know who their #1 option is when they need a big bucket. And Tatum rarely disappoints.
Holmgren is doubled. Here's Dort. No one near him. That one goes. Count it.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Tatum. A three from Tatum.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the dunk.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Tatum draws the double. Here's Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. Shot clock at 5. Good.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking inside.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Tatum fires, and the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Tatum draws the double. Shoots the three. Three. Good.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots. They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
And down goes the three.
Well, in clutch time, this team knows who to go to. Tatum is ready to be that guy all the time.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Boy, that is clutch. Now go out and guard that 3-point lead.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And what's their best move at this point?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's deflected. Caruso with the steal.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And the Celtics making a change here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
One-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, BA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward position. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Here's Irving. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving puts the move on, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take two from the free throw line. All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a two-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both. The athleticism of Mitchell Robinson is something to behold.
Gafford the screen. Anunoby against Irving. Nice move. Inside. Robinson with a steal. Outside Anunoby. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson outside. Drains the triple.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Irving fires from way outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's New York now. It's a three-point game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet could be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Robinson with a steal. Anunoby against Irving. Robinson a screen on Irving. Here's Anunoby. Gafford grabs the miss. And Dallas with possession. Trailing by 5. Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
BA, he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim. Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick and roll action.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Outside Brunson. To the middle. It's Hart on the wing. Pass to Robinson. Back to Hart. New York working the ball around now. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. 16 feet out. And again, it's Dallas.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here's Brunson. After the basket by Dallas. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Gafford. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Another one falls for Dallas.
There you see Kyrie with the speed and the open floor right there.
Brunson against Washington. Down low. Here's Anunoby. And Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Fires from the line. Again, Irving missing.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. Outside Hart. With the second effort. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
And that one's good. Flag.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Robinson. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just...
Mitchell Robinson has been on display for New York. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Kyrie Irving, so admired by his head coach, and Jason Kidd said Kai is a special dude. He wants to be coached, to understand the game at the highest level, and to be pushed to the highest level. What's more, I don't think he's afraid of failing. Back over to you.
Great mentality. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Robinson, a screen on Washington. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Irving against Anunoby. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Doris, we've said it before. Kyrie Irving has some of the best handles this game has ever seen. What makes him so good?
BA, to me, you can tell Kyrie has had a basketball in his hands from his earliest years. There is just a comfort, whether he's in traffic or if there's multiple defenders being sent in his direction. Under duress of heavy pressure, it's like Kyrie Irving sees nothing but the rim in front of him. He's truly incredible.
Here's Gafford, and Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks leading by 3. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Inside, here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Anunoby against Irving. Clock at 6. Pass to Flag. Gafford with a screen on Hart. Here's Flag. Robinson with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. On the clock. Here's Robinson. Washington grabs the miss.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Irving looking it over. Shoots over Anunoby. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better. And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Brunson against Gafford. Here's Robinson. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Mavericks trail by 5. Now Irving. He's got 10. Got it. Irving's got 12.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Robinson, a screen on Washington. Outside Brunson. To the middle. It's stolen by Washington. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Here's Gafford. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Josh Hart. Dallas shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And it's tied up with that one.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving up top. He takes it in. Robinson with the block. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Intercepted. Mitchell Robinson has been on display for New York. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, it's been quite a game for Mitchell Robinson.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the 3 spot.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Good. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective.
all league level effective without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those two qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of a game. You have to admire it.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving for three. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Robinson, a screen on Washington. Brunson way outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Dallas leading by 3. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
New York on D. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Brunson looks it over. Looking to win the run. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Irving with a deep three. The long distance three is buried. And now a 9-point Dallas lead.
Oh, just tremendous range from Kyrie. If he steps across the half-court line, you better have a hand up.
Robinson, a screen on Washington. To the paint. Outside Hart. New York working the ball around now. And here's Brunson from the arc. New York again can't hit.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Gafford with the bucket.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Basket's good. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Irving against Anunoby. Gafford passes to Irving. From downtown, it's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
We call that, folks, the stop and pop. Jalen Brunson with the pull-up J.
Gafford the screen. Anunoby against Irving. This one for 3. Here's Gafford. Crafty move. And the dunk by Gafford.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Brunson against Washington. Robinson, a screen on Washington. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist from Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game. Knicks trail by 7. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Robinson, a screen on Washington. Outside Brunson. Gafford with the block.
Boy, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Great open look there. Brunson's got 9 points now in the second half. That'll count. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving for 3. Fires in the triple. Irving's got 26 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Dallas?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And that one's good. Irving.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Robinson, a screen on Washington to the inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And he can't hit the second. Dallas leading by 8. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And he can't get the first one. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And a big finish by Robinson.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Anunoby against Irving. Oh, the long ball, no good. Knicks trail by 9. Oh, the stuff.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Brunson with it. Gafford picks him up. Now Robinson. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gafford. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Robinson, a screen on Washington. Now Robinson. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Irving against Anunoby. Now Gafford. Banks it home. Big shot.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. Oh, he jammed it.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Dallas leading by 7. Outside Irving. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we could steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless. I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
The Mavericks lead by 7. And here is Irving. 56 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach...
And it goes!
Oh, my. Wow.
Count it!
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Puts up the tray. It's good from beyond the arc.
Shot's good. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
Brunson fires. Yes, sir. From way outside. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11. That's in!
How quickly Kyrie squares up so quickly after a dribble, even on pull-ups. That is difficult to...
Oh, what a shot! That was from way downtown! Irving with it. From way back, Bridges pulls it down. Brunson. Oh! Look at that range! Oh!
And it's the Celtics to start out. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. Jones with the screen on Tatum. Leonard inside. Tatum on him. And that one's good. Leonard.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. White dishes to Tatum. Pass to Queta. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. And about a minute gone.
Oh, nice finish.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it. The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And stolen by Leonard. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws. Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Got a piece of it. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Kevin?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now, here's Leonard. He's got 5. Lopez kicks to Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. 6 to shoot. Pass to Jones. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Jones. And it's 7 points for Leonard.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And here's Tatum for 3. Here's Queta. And the layup's good off the glass.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
With the start that he's having, I expect a monster night.
Now here's Leonard. Lopez a screen. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 3. Fires the 3. And Lopez pulls it down. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game so far. Shoots the 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Leonard. 12 points for him. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Tatum. Lays it up off the glass.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on White. White against Leonard. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
The free throw drops for Leonard. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the first. To the middle. Here's Queta. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Takes the turnaround J, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Tatum against Leonard. Tatum passes to Queta. Shot clock at 6, and it's sent back by Lopez. And here's Leonard from 3. The shot, no good. Here's White, and that does it for the first quarter. Clippers ahead, leading by 7. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the 1. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Dunn kicks to Jones. Pass to Mathurin. Now here's Lopez. Leonard looking over the floor. Lopez, a screen on Tatum. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Brown dishes to Tatum. Knocked away and stolen by Leonard. For the finish, nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Shot to stop the run, and good that time. Tatum's got 6.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Mathurin. The rebound by the Celtics. Queta's got 6 rebounds in the game. White, wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. White against Leonard. 3, Kawhi, good!
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Brown finds Tatum. Poked away. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Queta's shot is off.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Leonard the pass to Jones. Leonard with a screen on Tatum. Jones, no one around him. A 3-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
That's you on defense there. You can't give Brown this much room for takeoff or it's going to be a problem.
Jones with the screen on White. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Leonard's got 12 now in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
They set the pick. And here's Tatum for three. Yes, it's good. Good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
There's Brown with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's a 2 from Mathurin, and that one's on target from the wing. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Oh, the size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Here's Leonard. Leonard battling for 2.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Leonard against Tatum. 23 seconds left in the first half. To the paint, here's Tatum. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to a perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
The 3 from Tatum. The three-point shot is pure for Tatum.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. Though is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And here's Tatum for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 15.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Now here's Leonard. He has 38 in the game. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Tatum. He's got 15. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Los Angeles leading by 14. Leonard finds Mathurin. Back to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the three ball. Leonard's got 41.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. There's the pick. Here's Tatum. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Good on the shot. And the Clippers lead by 17.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit. You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. It's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you, Kevin.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie. And the basket is good. Leonard's got 43 points.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious, way to get up. See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
And here's Leonard from 3. The rebound by Kata. Celtics trail by 17. Tatum way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Tatum's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Celtics. Mathurin against Brown. Mathurin passes to Lopez. Six to shoot. Fires from the wing. And Boston with the rebound. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots. So he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Boston is going to less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Tatum. Here's Kata. Pass to Tatum. Stolen by Jones. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by White. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Clippers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Clock at 6. Tatum, that's for 2. Good on the jump shot. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Dunn kicks to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on White. Leonard, that's for 2. And it falls over the rim and in. Leonard's got 48.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Here's Tatum. 24 points for him. There's a good screen. With the drive. Somehow misses the one-handed flush. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Celtics trail by 16, taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard. Brown against Jones. Takes a three. And it's Brown missing. Clippers leading by 16. And here's Leonard from three. The shot, no good. It's tipped. Leaps for it. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. White, good.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Brown with it. Mathurin picks him up. Pass to Tatum. They set the pick. Nice move. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Mathurin, good.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And Leonard puts it up from deep three. The rebound by the Celtics.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Brown against Mathurin. Now here's Brown. Puts up a three. Cash money. Brown with the train.
Yet another thing that makes Brown so difficult to guard. He is exceptional off the dribble.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kawhi. And yet another basket that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Celtics trail by 13. Outside Tatum. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Now, here's Dunn. He's guarded closely. Outside Leonard. Takes the three. Can't get it to go. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Leonard with the ball. Lopez a screen. Leonard against White. For three. And it's off.
You know, another Tin Cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Jones against Brown. And it's sent back by Lopez. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Brown against Jones. Now Brown. Another chance here. Count the basket.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Los Angeles has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Knocks down the three.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Los Angeles.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
Yeah, and once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kawhi Leonard.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
He hits the second from the line.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all three levels.
Tatum fires. Another chance. He gets the bucket on the lay-in. And so here are the Clippers. 11-point game. Now Mathurin. From deep.
Consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Thunder. Knicks is next, right after this. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander. And runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Brunson following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Inside, here's Towns. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got 6 points.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And Hart throws it down.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. BA, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And here's Caruso outside, and he buries his first look.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Towns. He's got 6. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And it's in there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Brunson with it. Dort defending. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cashed them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
6 on the shot clock. Towns a screen on Williams. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Now here's Holmgren. Outside for Dort, and stolen by Brunson. 1:57 left now in the first quarter. And the bucket is good. Towns has got 9.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
It's Holmgren, high post. Shot misses, and some solid defense from Towns. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Missed inside. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. The 3 from Holmgren. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
When you're as good a passer and scorer as SGA, you'll get defenders to bite like that.
It's both from the stripe.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Brunson against Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 10.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Hart with a screen on Dort. Brunson against Dort. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. SGA's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
And an Obi for three. That one is off. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He made a big... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. Chet driving. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call, his physicality and strength.
And the Knicks shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Towns a screen on Dort. Dort against Brunson. To the paint. 5 to shoot. Towns passes to Anunoby. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Guys, back to you.
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren using his height.
Yeah, Holmgren meets some resistance there inside, but he stays strong and gets right through it.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The putback. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Caruso outside. Screen by Holmgren. Another shot. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. The Knicks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. The big man, Cat. Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates. They also want that rock, too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Bridges outside. Hart with a screen on Williams. Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, nice take from Bridges. Love whenever he takes initiative on offense.
SGA against Anunoby. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Brunson outside. The long-range missile from Brunson.
Yeah, moonshot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. 1:33 left to play in the first half. Pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren from 18 feet away. That doesn't go either for Holmgren.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Clark, last season, Josh Hart played nearly 38 minutes per game, more than anyone else in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't take possessions off. He's an old-school throwback kind of guy. Just a do-it-all player. Doesn't really have a specific position, but you know the effort and the production is going to be there pretty much every night. He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Williams up top. He's covered by Hart. From deep, Holmgren. That doesn't go either for Holmgren.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
And here's New York now. They're on a 14-6 run. Brunson looks it over. Pass to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Thunder trail by 8. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now SGA. He's got 12. It's Holmgren, high post. Holmgren for 2.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Here's Brunson.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
New York shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now here's SGA. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the New York Knicks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Been on fire, explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. SGA passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Dort against Brunson. Towns, a screen on Dort. Down low. Towns throws it down.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
SGA against Anunoby. Here's SGA. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Towns, a screen on SGA. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Dort, a screen on Anunoby. Outside, SGA. Screen by Holmgren. SGA takes it himself. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Dort against Brunson. To the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Pass to Bridges. Launches it. Unable to get that one. Thunder trail by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. Williams against Anunoby. And it's New York with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Now Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's SGA. Pass to Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Back to you, Brian.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Doubled by Caruso. Bridges with it. He's picked up by SGA. And we're going to have a jump ball. Brunson against Dort. Brunson is doubled. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 4. And stolen by Williams. Here's SGA. Brunson defending. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. SGA's got 20.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Anunoby for three. Sinks the tray. Anunoby's got 6.
Nifty move, kicking that ball outside as the defense tries to collapse.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Chet not messing around inside.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
SGA passes to Holmgren. That three's off the mark. New York leading by 9. And here's Brunson. He's got 7. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns passes to Anunoby. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean,
and with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. New York has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Williams misses. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Inside, here's Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. 33 points for Karl-Anthony Towns.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
Holmgren. Williams' shot is good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Brunson against Dort. Outside Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Thunder trail by 15. Holmgren left side. From outside the arc. The rebound by Bridges.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Hart with a basket on the assist from Bridges.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Williams' shot is good.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Knicks leading by 14. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that. Call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He asked his team to take in the moment, saying, this is what it's all about, guys. This is why we work so hard and why we love this game. Embrace it. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. SGA against Anunoby. Now Holmgren. Six to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Oh, yeah! That's good!
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Here's Towns. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
And wow. I mean, giving Holmgren a look from there, that's just too easy.
Now Hart. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Now Towns. Oh, he can't get the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams outside. Now Holmgren. It's stolen by Hart.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Knicks.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And what a huge performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Here's Anunoby. Towns outside. He fires from 18. Holmgren there for the rebound. Williams looking around. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back. Here's Brunson. And stolen by Holmgren.